to those people who see this, don't mind me, I'm just going to check a few things. Let's go to cancel. Apply. Yes, confirm. Okay. Let's swap to... My Stream Deck is broken, so I'm gonna have to do this manually, which sucks. But yes, you don't see it wrong. I'm playing Satisfactory today. Haha! It's been so long. So very long. Okay, let's take a look at what the live stream looks like. Maybe it'll look just fine. Maybe. Maybe? Oh dear. Well, at least the VOD is going. Well, that's distressing. That is a crying shame. It looks so... my voice is coming through anyways. Okay, let's try this again. Wait, am I going to... Uh-oh. Twitch. Uh-oh. Am I live on Twitch right now? Oh, you must be kidding me. Alright, I need to do tests. Well, that's disconcerting. Okay. So, Twitch is working. How's YouTube? YouTube's working! Alright, we have the chats! They are extremely slow. Oh boy, I haven't done this in so long. It's been months! I'm so sorry, everyone. I had to go help someone. And in the process, it sort of bricked my setup. And I've been unavailable for quite a while. I was so focused on getting back into the game, I actually lost a few friends. Wasn't great. Then again, that was really gonna happen anyways. Alright. I am going to fix this, if I can. That should not be the way it's going. I'm so sorry for the scuff. It's so scuffed. Oh no. It's so very scuffed. Okay. Update titles. You should not be this. You should be committing YouTube career unaliving once again. And I only just got back. That's what we're going with. Not Eco because I'm tired, because I'm not playing Eco. I'm doing something absolutely bloody reckless. Because I'm terrible. Alright, update all. Let's see if that worked. Doop-a-doop. It worked! And now I need to fix the thumbnail that's associated. Ah, I love being back. I forgot that I ran everything through Restream, so it just sort of... I don't know. It messed up. Right. Hey, I would like to go to YouTube Studio, please. Lovely! Oh, I should probably put on some music. Alright, so here's the idea, basically. While I play Satisfactory, there is going to inevitably be some downtime. And during that downtime, I'm gonna read a book that is very controversial. Or it was, maybe still is. I'm gonna read Machiavelli's The Prince. Why? Because I thought it was appropriate considering all the recent events. And maybe... Oh, is that too loud? Oh, poop. I need to balance that. Oh, yeah, no, music is loud. Music does not need to be that loud. There we go. That's a little bit better. That's background music. That's perfect. Alright. Let's go to my content. Lives. I am live right now. Let's edit this. No, let's go to the live control room. There we go. I'm getting back into it, guys. I'm relearning everything that I failed. Ha ha ha! Alright, Satisfactory. Uploading a thumbnail, the one that I just made. This is not altered content. Let's grab these tags, if I can. Copy. And put them into my thing. There we go. That should update shortly, and then I will throw it around and see how it goes. I wonder how it sounds. Hang on, let's, Alright, screw it. Let's just get into it. Nope, not joining a game. We're creating a new game. Multiplayer settings, it's on Steam, it's open for friends. I'm gonna make it join by invite only. I would like people to join in with, with me. Machiavelli stream. There we go. Skip intro. Why would I want to skip the intro? Ha 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 ha! Alright. Let's go to the chat. Oh dear, it's not popping up in chat. Alright. Thank you, Jesper Kid, for orchestrating that masterpiece called Ezio's Family. Funnily enough, I think, is the game where you meet Machiavelli. So this is really topical music, and I'm gonna keep it in, because screw you, YouTube. Screw you, everyone who makes music for a living, and is like, oh, I'm gonna control it. You make music to be experienced, just like you write a book so people can read it. Right? Right? You make a game so that people can play it and share it. You make things so it gets experienced. I am not going to hold any punches right now. To me! You dare start streaming without my consent. What am I, average? Welcome to me! It's been so long! Oh my goodness! Ah! It's really nice to see you hop into my stream. I'm really just doing a shakedown stream and doing some really interesting choice things. I was actually just about to send the link out to people. Hang on. Let's start sending that out. I'm gonna copy this down, go to Discord. I am going to make all of the mistakes today. Alright. Let's see. Where is it? It is Plug Podium. There we go. I got my PC working again. And this time I have enough power to actually do stuff. I can run games and OBS at the same time. I've been grinding for months. Okay. Let's publish this. Let's go around to the hub. That's there. Let's go over here. I'm doing something stupid. Yep. That sounds about right. Let's go to... Nope, not that one. Skobovic. Am I still... Yes, I am. Alright. Let's... No, the Magpie Nest doesn't really care about it. Spook Team 7 might... Are people sharing their stream stuff? They don't really seem to. Alright, I need to get that. Anyways. I will layer that in while I'm doing this. Alright, Machiavelli stream. We're gonna start in the grasslands because we're little shits. And let's go. Whoa! Oh my goodness. And I'm doing this so late at night. I really should have done this earlier in the day. Oh boy.
Separation from main transport complete. Group A delivered to Calistian region. All pioneers functional, initiating dispersion. Attention Pioneer, I am Ada, your personal instance of the Artificial Directory and Assistant.
Hello, Ada.
Fixit Incorporated Save the Day program. A Fixit Pioneer has 3 core assignments. Construct. All pioneers must follow Fixit guidelines and instructions when...
Have they updated this? This looks the same as it...
Every pioneer is responsible for setting up...
This actually looks a lot smoother.
Outposts, and power infrastructure. Explore and exploit. Fixit selected planets are rich with resources suitable for direct use or further investigation. Stay within your designated...
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
Why the world is counting on pioneers like you.
Why is the summer sloop there? Or sumer sloop? What?
Problems.
What?
Initiating planetfall. Atmospheric entry in 3, 2, 1. Beginning arrow assist. Drag with
They updated it!
parameters.
Yeah, take a good look at this pod. We'll never see it again.
Descent phase begun. Decelerating. Deploying parachute. Deploying backup parachute. Skipping parachute.
Skipping parachute? Oh no! Oh no! I lost both parachutes! Anyways, welcome to Satisfactory! The game where you land on an alien planet, you steal all of its resources, and you basically turn it into a massive mechanopolis where you are making stuff. I don't really know
Acceptable.
what else is going on here.
Congratulations. You are the 3rd in your region to survive planetfall.
Oh!
Welcome to Massage 2, ABB, in the binary system of Akicha.
Really? Just the 3rd?
Loading objective-based introduction. Onboarding.
How's the volume, by the way? Do I need to turn it up?
Safety tool supplied due to presence of alien megafauna. Adhere to Fixit procedure and equip the Fixit Inc. Xeno Zapper before leaving the drop zone.
I have a taser! Weapon acquired.
Next objective. Dismantle the drop pod. Fixit Incorporated as cost-effective and efficient. We do not waste. The drop
Alright,
pod will be
alright.
recycled to construct the first stage of the habitat and utility base, often referred to as the hub.
Alright, so I have played this game before in beta. It's been a really long time since I progressed past the tutorial. Or really very far anywhere.
Next objective. Use the resource scanner to find and collect additional iron to be able to build the hub. If you cannot find iron, be assured scans of the planet have revealed sufficient iron sources.
There's a lot of iron around. I had a favorite place to drop anchor. I don't remember where it is. It's a weapon! It's a taser! Alright, let me put some music on, by the way. There we go. Let me know how that volume is. I can turn it up, I can turn it down. I might need to balance it from my end, but that should be fine. Let me swap to restream. You mentioned something about making my stream available for clipping. I think it already is, isn't it? Hang on, let me go through the, Let me go through the settings. Embedding is there. Show how many viewers like this stream is there. Comments and ratings is there. Featured places, automatic chapters, altered content, paid promotion. There's no paid promotion. Is this for kids? It is not for kids. Why is clipping disabled? Live reactions. Live chat, live replay. It might be that you can't clip while it's streaming. Nope, I don't see it. Alright, I will fix that later. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to me. Alright, let's go! Look at that landscape! Alright. I've seen that rock before. I think where I want to set up is somewhere around here, obviously. Whoa! We got some hostiles! Megaphone on my ass! Alright, we're just gonna taste them in the butt. Oh, ow! Shoot! That's one dead. Head over here, beastie! Ha 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 ha! Come on! I dare you! And that's two dead! I stared him in his face, and I brought him low!
Samples of new alien species.
Yeah, Ada. I found alien life stuff.
Suggesting it is herbivorous, and a thickly plated skull and spine, suggesting it is proficient at inflicting and receiving blunt force trauma. Preserve the remains for later study.
What's this Mercer sphere?
The astrobiologist Dr. D.M. Mercer was the first to recognize the presence and probable nature of these alien artifacts. These chain-melted state spheres are named in his honor. Each sphere emits a unique signal and will require study to determine local application. Store it for later use.
D.M. Mercer. Matthew Mercer. You motherfuckers. Is this it? Is this the spot? Doesn't feel like the spot. Oh, hello, another beastie! Look at the weird penguin thing! Penguin elephant thing. Alright. Got more carapace. Got ourselves a power slug. You can use these things to overclock other things in the future. For those of you waiting for the Machiavelli content,
Seems to persist entirely through absorbing and storing energy from its surroundings. Studying this could provide new methods for improving fix-it production line efficiency. Store this potential resource for later use.
come on! Come on! Hey! Ah, damn it! Mere stuff. Ooh.
Potential edible collected. If consumed before authorized is compatible with the human digestive system by Fix-It, the consumer is responsible for any and all consequences. Store this potential resource for later use.
Right. I want to find the spot that I like. It's near iron, so I just need to chase it down. Okay, there's more in that direction. And that direction. Alright. There's tons of iron here, but I don't really care about that right now. We will expand to the point where we get everything on the map, but it really doesn't matter. Whoops. Oh, here's the lake. I know where I am now. Okay. We're gonna be residing underneath the cherry trees. Or at least near them. Give me this barrel nut.
Potential edible collected. Eating it and surviving does not count as a valid field test and does not generate enough data for Fixit to make an informed decision. Store this potential resource for later use.
There it is. There's my spot. Whoa. Whoa! Oh, ow. Dick. Come on! That's what I thought. Come on! Yep, this is the perfect spot.
Next objective. Use the build gun to construct the hub. Iron is a base component necessary for all near future progress, so ensure you build the hub close to iron sources. Fixit does not pay by the kilometer.
Alright. Come on.
Hub foundation built. The hub terminal and crafting bench are only the humble beginnings of a successful Fixit pioneer, but essential for the next steps of onboarding. Once finished, the hub will function as your base of operations. Next objective. Complete hub upgrade 1.
Holy cow! The restream is like ages behind. My goodness. Iron's easier to find in this game than in Minecraft. You're not wrong. You really aren't. Also, Toomey, I saw that request for the music. I will give that to you. Shortly. Hang on. Okay. Let's grab that music and send it off to Toomey so that he can enjoy it. Alright. Alright, Toomey. You've been so very patient. Let's find you. To me. Uh-oh. I don't remember what your username is. That's Trot. That's right. It's Trot. Boink. There you go. That is the full soundtrack that I'm using. Alright, back to that. Alright. Oh, right. Damn. Alright, once we reach about phase 2, that's when I can start doing the reading. But it's going to be pretty hands-on for the first couple minutes. Alright. Let's do some weeding real quick. Yep. That's perfect. And my front lawn is out there. We've got plenty of great views right there. We look down the way. Oh, no, that won't do. Hang on. Hold on a minute. Better. Oh, shoot. Do my eyes adjust to different... Ah, it's whatever. Alright. So yeah, this is gonna be... a lot of what this is. Alright, we're building the frame. We have a storage. I'm gonna store all of the,
Frame completed. Equipment like the portable miner can now be made in the workshop. Congratulations on completing your first milestone, the first of many providing access to new recipes and technologies for the Fix-It mission. Next objective, complete hub upgrade 2.
Ah, darn. Alright. Let's clear these deposits out. There we go. Damn, that's gonna look so good. Alright, here we go. Forge it! So anyways, how are you guys doing? I know this is probably going to be in the past, or... yeah, in the past from your perspective, but in the future for me, I want you to go into the comments and tell me how your day was. Tell me literally anything. I don't care. I still read my comments. And also, sorry for the coughing and the clearing of the throat. I'm suffering from some kind of ailment, which I can't seem to shake. It hasn't been too kind on me. Sometimes I can't breathe. I can breathe right now because I've been abusing albuterol sulfate. I say abusing, it's not that bad, but it's not good. It's not great. Missing materials? Ah, damn it. Alright. Toomey, you managed to escape a toxic friendship. Congratulations! I know that sounds really awful to some people, but it's always beneficial when you can get out of things like that. I can just walk up. Alright. The house is coming together nicely. Alright, hub upgrade 2. What do we got? 10 plates, 10 rods. Alright. Looks like we gotta just grind it out. I'm gonna make a miner. It's just really annoying. So I'm gonna be making that automatic miner. Alright. Hello, portable miner. 1, 2. There we go. Hey, buddy. Look at the little dudes! They're doing their little surveyor thing, and now they're gonna drill and gather resource for me. There's 2 more over there, a couple more over there. Yeah, that'll be fine. Toomey says that he managed to see the good in these people, but they kept making fun of me and the people I'm associated with, like Ken. Really? They were going after Ken. All right, where are these guys? I'm about to pull some Machiavelli on them. In all seriousness, I think I know who you were talking about, and I'm glad that you set some boundaries or did something right with that. Alright, while this is grinding down, I am going to find Machiavelli's book online. Machiavelli the Prince PDF. Awesome. It's a free ebook on Internet Archive. Machiavelli's The Prince by Niccolo Machiavelli. Also, Utopia by Sir Thomas More, and 95 Theses, an address to the German nobility concerning Christian liberty by Martin Luther. Whoa! Ha! That's, Oh my gosh, could you imagine if I went all the way to Washington, D.C. after writing up... Actually, just taking the 95 Theses by Martin Luther and nailing them to Parliament door. Can you imagine? I would get absolutely destroyed. Like, I would just get destroyed. Alright. Let's see. So I need about 10 plates. I have 10 plates. And then I need 20 rods. Gonna work on some stuff and keep you on as a podcast. I will try to be entertaining, my friend. Alright. Oh. Look at that. That's beautiful. Alright. Let's get this house built. Oh.
Hub upgrade 2, power and shell, completed. The smelter can turn raw ore such as copper and iron into ingots, and the biomass burner generates power when fueled. Fun fact, most of the native flora and fauna is compatible with Fixit technology. Fueling the biomass burner with inappropriate materials will result in deductions or even cancellation of your yearly bonus.
Oh no! I'm so scared, Miss Voice. Ugh. Alright. Copper is next, huh? We'll find copper in a sec. Alright. 20, 20. Alright. Hello, Abel! Welcome! Gaming's going alright. I haven't quite gotten to the point where I can start reading the book. Whoops. Can I? I cannot. Okay. Darn. Alright. Hopefully it's not too dark. Alright. Let's grind that out, and we will start with this. So, is it in English? Niccolo Machiavelli's The Prince. Chapter 1. Of the various kinds of princedom, and the way in which they are acquired. All of the states and governments by which men are or ever have been ruled, have been and are either republics or princedoms. Princedoms are either hereditary, in which the sovereignty is derived through an ancient line of ancestors, or they are new. New princedoms are either wholly new, as that of Milan or Francesco Sfora, or they are like limbs joined onto the hereditary possessions of the prince who acquires them. As the kingdoms of Naples to the dominion of the kingdoms of Spain. Give me a moment. Interesting. So Naples is a subdivision of... that makes sense. The states thus acquired have either been used to live under a prince, or have been free. And those who acquire them do so either by his own arms, or by the arms of others, and either by good fortune, or by merit. That was an entire chapter. Man, I'm gonna have to stretch this out. Alright, where are we on this? Only about halfway through. That's enough. We'll grab that later. Alright. You. I'm gonna pick up this miner. And we're gonna go this way. I'm gonna call those diggers from now on because I really don't, like, I don't want people to clip my voice saying miner. Because that's going around right now, and that's lovely. I know they're going to anyways, but I'd like to limit it. So what have you been up to, Abel? Anything interesting? But yes, in the readings of that of Machiavelli's The Prince, basically, that opening says that power is either conveyed through hereditary traits or by hard work. Simple enough, right? Oh, hang on, let me, here we go. Wormworld, Helldiver, and D&D, etc. Alright, fair enough. But yes, those are the two ways that power is gained. Either by being extraordinarily lucky, or by building it yourself, or being granted it by your merits. Alright. Ooh, is that Caterium? Oh, nope, that is limestone. I need that anyways. Abel, how are things going in, Helldivers? I've been wanting to get back into it, but it's just been a bit hectic over here. Uh-oh. I said uh-oh because the stream on Restream seems to have frozen, but it seems to be doing just fine right now, I think. I hope. Alright. Let's process this copper. Alright, second chapter. On Hereditary Princedoms, Chapter 2. Of republics I shall not now speak, having elsewhere spoken of them at length. I shall treat exclusively of princedoms, and, filling in the outline above traced out, I shall proceed to examine how such states are to be governed and maintained. I say then that hereditary states, accustomed to the family of their prince, are maintained with far less difficulty than new states, since all that is required is that the prince shall not depart from the usages of his ancestors, trusting for the rest to deal with any events that as they arise, so that if a hereditary prince be of average address, he will always maintain himself in his princedom, unless deprived of it by some extraordinary and irresistible force, and even if so deprived, will recover it, should any, even the least mishap overtake the usurper. We have in Italy an example of this in the Duke of Ferrara, who never could have withstood the attacks of the Venetians in 1484, nor those of Pope Julius in 1510, had not his authority in the state been consolidated by time. For since a prince by birth has fewer occasions and less need to give offense, he ought to be better loved, and will naturally be popular with his subjects, unless outrageous vices make him odious. That line right there basically means if you are if you're brought in through hereditary, the only reason why people would hate you is if your vices, if you have distasteful or disgusting habits. Moreover, the very antiquity and continuance of his rule will efface the memories and causes which led to innovation. What? Moreover, the very antiquity and continuance of his rule will efface the memories and causes which led to innovation. For one change is change always leaves a dovetail into which another will fit. I need to think on that. What? Hang on. Oh, uh-oh. We stopped making stuff. Oops-a-daisies. Alright, back to this. Since a prince by birth has fewer occasions and less need to give offense, he ought to be better loved, and will naturally be popular with his subjects unless outrageous vices make him odious. Moreover, the very antiquity and continuance of his rule will efface the memories and causes which led to innovation. Alright, hang on, sorry, the music's a little bit too epic right now. The very antiquity and continuance of his rule will efface the memories and causes which led to innovation. So basically, the longer he's in power, the less people will remember his deeds. One change always leaves a dovetail into which another will fit. So as long as you keep building, and you keep improving how you lead, you will always be loved. Causes which led to innovation. That's the end of chapter 2. It's a very interesting... So far, I've heard people say that this book is basically a... what's the word? It is a case study on how to be a tyrant. And to that, I am worried. Because, like, I imagine that would be something that people wouldn't want to see read online, but I don't know. Maybe there's a thing for it. Hello, Jacob, JB. Welcome.
Completed. The constructor can produce simple parts, and power poles allow for the expansion of the power grid. When you make the inevitable mistake, Fix-It's dismantling feature is designed to salvage all resources used during construction, in line with our zero-waste policy. We understand that Fix-It pioneers are only human, and thus prone to error. Next objective, complete hub upgrade 4.
Alright. So, I'm gonna grab one more portable digger. Alright. There we go. I can make another one? I can make so many. I don't need to. But let's pick up this digger. I don't have automated diggers yet. Okay. I don't need construction just right now. Alright. If that's the case... Nearest limestone? Ah, over there. Alright. Yes, I must construct all of the pylons! Let's get all of these. Alright. JB says that he's very pleased to see how far Satisfactory has progressed into a solid game. I am as well. Coffee Stain Studios has been known for so many games, many good games, including Goat Simulator. So I'm really glad that they took this to heart and they just nailed it out of the park. See, it just... my little cabin right there just fits, you know? That's just the perfect spot for it. Ooh, 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 hello! Alright, I know what I'm doing for this. There we go. This. And then this one. There we go. See, you can change your little tool thing here. I'm actually surprised that they added what they did. All right, let's see. Hub upgrade 4. I need concrete. How much concrete? Not a lot of concrete. All right. Let's process this into copper wire and go back to reading. Chapter 3. Of mixed princedoms. In new princedoms, difficulties abound. And first, if the princedom be not wholly new, but joined on to the ancient dominions of the prince, so as to form with them what may be termed a mixed princedom, changes will come from a cause common to all new states, namely that men, thinking to better their condition, are always ready to change masters, and in this expectation will take up arms against any ruler, wherein they deceive themselves and find afterwards by experience that they are worse off than before. This again results naturally and necessarily from the circumstances that the prince cannot avoid giving offense to his new subjects, either in respect of the troops he quarters on them, or in some other of the numerous vexations attendant on the new acquisition. Basically, power changing hands tends to rankle people. Funny that, considering, you know, recent events. I'm just gonna keep saying that. And basically, if you are not sworn in as a hereditary ruler, you're going to find a lot of pushback. Just regardless. In this way, you may find that you have enemies in all of those whom you have injured in seizing the princedom, yet cannot keep the friendship of those who helped you to gain it. Since you can neither reward them as they expect, nor yet, being under obligation to them, use violent remedies against them. I don't like the sound of that. Hang on. I have to read that again. Since you can neither reward them as they expect, nor yet being under obligation to them, use violent remedies against them. So in other words, you're in a tight position because now you're in power and you have a budget. You cannot reward them how they expect. So they're going to be rankled by you and not going to be as much of an ally. So you cannot use force against them, otherwise you debase your position even more. Interesting. For however strong you may be in respect of your army, it is essential that in entering a new province, you should have the goodwill of its inhabitants. In other words, you cannot be a tyrant. For however strong, however much of an armed force you have, however you plan on keeping and maintaining your power and consolidating it, it is essential that you have the faith of the people. And if you don't, if the people are so disenfranchised with the system, you may find that you have a difficult time holding power. An interesting history lesson here, actually. Hence it happened that Louis the 7th of France, no, sorry, the 12th of France, speedily gained possession of Milan, as speedily lost it. And that on occasion of his first capture, Ludovico Sforza was able with his own forces only to take it from him. With his own forces only to take it from him. For the very people who opened the gates for the French king when they found themselves deceived in their expectations and hopes of future benefits, could not put up with the insolence of their new ruler. True it is that when a state rebels and is again got under, it will not afterwards be lost so easily. So in other words, if you abdicate power, and the people who run it are so heinous in their methods of running it, the people will long for your rule, and be more... what's the word? More pliant to the way you usually do things. Interesting. Alright. True, it is when a state rebel... No, I've already been there. Hang on. For the prince, using the rebellion as a pretext will not scruple to secure himself by punishing the guilty, bringing the suspected to trial and otherwise strengthening his position in the points where it was weak. So that if to recover Milan from the French it was enough on the first occasion that the Duke Ludovico should raise alarms on the frontier to wrest it from them in a second time, the whole world had to be ranged against them, and their armies destroyed and driven out of Italy. I need to go back and read that. Good grief, the density of information that Machiavelli crammed into these sentences is ridiculous. The efficiency of word is just... ugh. I could take this text and I could expand upon it. Hundreds of words that he used, basically 10. Good grief. Alright, so let's go back through that again. For the prince, using the rebellion as a pretext will not scruple to secure himself by punishing the guilty, bringing the suspected to trial, and otherwise strengthening his position in the points where it was weak. My guess is that he's talking about using the event where he was ousted and regained power as a pretext to remove people from his organization that are problematic to his rule. Interesting. So basically it's what they did in France, actually. See, in France, during the French Revolution, when they were executing their nobles, they started executing their own people. They started, their higher-ups started consolidating power by executing their lower downs. They started getting rid of the people who were loyal to them. And vice versa. So it was pretty much free reign who was in charge, and eventually they established a different ruler. But this time, the French people, I believe, used the threat of revolution to keep that king in line. I think. It's such a weird instance, and I don't really know how to explain that. Any thoughts from the chat? If in the future you have a thought and you want to comment it, please do. I really do welcome it. Because this is such an interesting thing to read. And this is going to be my new series. Is I'm going to take books on just philosophy and statecraft and whatever else, and read them while I have these downtimes.
Hub upgrade 4, landing platform and utilities completed.
Oh, that's a Meeseeks box!
One building to the input of another and transport resources. Due to past incidents, I have been asked to issue a clarification. Portable miners, obviously, do not have a connection for conveyor belts. There is nothing to suggest, visually or functionally, that they can be connected to portable miners. If this is something you struggle with, do not worry. Fixit has alternative uses for all their pioneers. Next objective, complete Hub Upgrade 5.
Alright, Hub Upgrade 5. Requires 75 bars, 50 cable, and 20... I'm gonna need those bars. Oh, they updated the color of my miners. Diggers. Damn it. They upgraded the color of my diggers. There we go. The children yearn for the... Machiavelli is such a mustache-twirly villain tutorial packed into a human being. I don't know if he was. I mean, it is often construed that way. But it's basic observations on how statecraft and realpolitik was conducted. Like, yeah, this is information on how to become a villain, but it's also information on how villains think. Arm your mind so you may defend against people who see this as an opportunity to garner power. Just because it's quote-unquote the villain book doesn't mean you shouldn't read it. Missed the book section, but that's my general thoughts. You know what? That's kind of fair. Alright. Okay. For the prince using... I think you have a great point on Machiavelli making factual observations. His general view on human nature, in my mind, is where he goes off the deep end. That is a very good point. It is horrendously skewed, but at the same time, I don't think it's... I don't know. When you say his views on human nature, can you be a little more specific? Because in my lifetime, I have observed most of what he has stated in this book. Alright.
Hub upgrade 5, power expansion completed. The miner, unlike portable miners, can be connected to conveyor belts and requires power to function. Caution: as you expand, the energy demand of your production may exceed the capacity of your power grid. The onboarding program was established because Fix-It pioneers often experience memory issues after planetfall.
What?
If you are experiencing nosebleeds, nausea, existentialism, or an itchy scalp, there is no need for concern. This should pass within 5 to 7 workdays.
What?
Next objective: complete hub up.
Hold up! Hold the phone. It is not uncommon for people dropped on this planet to lose their memory? Is that... Hang on, hold up. Is that why, Is that an explanation for why the character has no memory of the past life? Is that why, Is that why... Is that just the in-character reason why you, the player, don't remember any time before this? When you say that you have seen this, to what he has stated multiple times or just the once or twice, in a workplace environment, I've seen it a lot. Especially that part about the common man assuming that he can do better will often try and establish himself or gain power himself, and then find that he is worse off. But, JB says that Machiavelli assumes people are fundamentally operate on patterns that reflect their own self-interest. While this is generally true, people can have instinctual urges to help each other, even at self-cost. JB, while this is true, I believe Machiavelli's The Prince is not about human nature, but rather the nature of leaders and their tendency towards self-interest, rather than human nature as a whole. So, I don't... And you have to remember that he also was writing in a time where everyone sort of was out for themselves. So while his view is outdated, it is nonetheless still... It still holds water. There are a few holes, but they're slow leaks, if you will. And I, for one, would never consider his word gospel, but it is interesting to read. Oh my goodness, I have so much to... Oops, I didn't set that. Oops daisies. Oops, wrong terminal.
Unknown crystalline mineral collected. This mineral is composed of the same chemical elements as quartz and may yield similar industrial functions. Store this potential resource for later use.
You can actually see quite a lot of Machiavellianism in the homeless population. And I'm not saying that as all homeless people are conniving and whatever else, but I've worked security. And when those people want something, they will quite often rip and tear at other people until it is done. And so I cannot discount what is in this book, considering it comes from a more barbaric time. In the case of the prince, you are right. That is definitely the focus of his work. I wouldn't dispute that Machiavelli is speaking more accurately to a political point of view. Actually, that's a good point. He obviously wrote other things. What other things did he read? Listen, I need more content, alright? I need more things that I can read that, you know, I can review and stuff, because... Oh my goodness, I'm very quickly running out of the prince. Where Machiavelli is misquoted is almost definitely where the difference comes from. Rather than what the guy probably thought himself. Yeah. No, that is quite often the case with these sorts of things. Alright, back to Machiavelli's The Prince. Let's see. I'm gonna go back over a few of these lines. So that if to recover Milan from the French, it was enough on the first occasion that Duke Lodovico should raise alarms on the frontiers to wrest it from them a second time in the whole world. From them a second time. To wrest it from them a second time. I think what he's saying in this instance is because Duke Lodovico came back. Discourses of Livy. Interesting. I will have to look at that. Hang on, where's my notes tab? Let's see. Notepad. Streaming. Reading. Suggestions. Discourses of Livy by Machiavelli. JB says, very timely in this case, given the upcoming elections and the latter book's focus on Rome. Yes! Easy to draw modern comparisons right now to a certain glorious star-spangled group of hamburger chuggers. You know what? I would actually say it's also... Yeah, you know what? No, I think you're just saying America for right now, but also I think, I think there's gonna be, a couple other things. Anyways. Oh, shoot. The thing stopped crafting. Okay. Whoop. Okay. So I think what this was saying was because Duke Ludovico came back, it would take the entire world to drive him out of Italy again. I think. So that if to recover Milan from the French it was enough on the first occasion that Duke Lodovico should raise alarms on the frontiers to wrest it from them, a second time the whole world would have to have been ranged against them and their armies destroyed and driven out of Italy. Well, no, that's not quite right. I've misread that. I'm gonna move on. And this, for the reasons above assigned, and yet, for a second time, Milan was lost to the king. The general causes of the first loss have been shown. It remains to note the causes of the second, and to point out the remedies which the French king had, or which might have been used by another in like circumstances to maintain his conquest more successfully than he did. Oh, good grief. It remains to note that causes of the second, and to point out the remedies which the French king had, or which might have used by another in circumstances to maintain his conquest more successfully than he did. Oh my goodness, I need to read more. That said, this is in a completely different mode of reading, and honestly, I think I need to just print this out with a highlighter and a pen and take notes, because I cannot for the life of me understand what is being said. I'm a smooth brain, I'm sorry. Alright, I need calmer music. Hang on. Alright. I'm gonna have to come back to that. I think that's gonna be another, like, an actual video essay. Like an edited video essay on this book. And I think that might be, that's the niche that I kind of want to fill, is armchair research, sort of. Like, I'm obviously not the smartest person. I'm above average, I guess you could say. Enough people have said that I seem to be really smart that I will accept above average, but I'm not a genius. I am not as smart as I purport myself to be. And so I value the opinions of others, and I want to be able to understand this. Because this is something that this is too lively. The topic of this book is something that I have not been able to grasp in my time as a human being. I've seen it, I've observed it, but I haven't been able to grasp it until I've read this book. Because I've seen so much discourse in my lifetime that this book is putting it into perspective as to what is going on and why people are behaving that way. I think listening to audio recordings of old stuff helps immensely. Wait, hang on, what's going on? Oh. Alright, I'm gonna head out for the night. If I'm up earlier and you're still live, I'll check in. Alright, see you later, Toomey. I think older works oftentimes are harder for us to read because we aren't adjusted to how ye olde time folks spoke, let alone how they wrote things, especially from the scholars at that time. That is a good point. I think listening to audio recordings of old stuff helps immensely in making sense of reading the old stuff later. What I'm probably going to do is I'm gonna print this out. I'm gonna read through it. I'm gonna highlight it. I'm going to basically spark notes it and try and understand it, and then link it to my own personal experiences and stories, and perhaps share that with people, and maybe that will help out a little bit. Back to chapter 3. I say then that those states which upon their acquisitions are joined to the ancient dominion of the prince who acquires them are either of the same province and tongue as the people of these domains, or they are not. When they are, there's a great ease in retaining them, especially when they have not been accustomed to live in freedom. To hold them securely, it is enough to have rooted out the line of the reigning prince. Because if in other respects, the old condition of things to be continued... Wait. What? JB says, while Machiavelli has fantastic points from focused perspectives, I think his ideas become less and less accurate to human beings the more generally they are applied. Expanding Machiavelli's work to life in general can be dangerous, let alone misleading. Makes it a hell of a lot more interesting, though. That is true. Mostly what I wish to learn from this is how to write a leader and politics. Obviously, it's not an accurate representation anymore, but it can be an interesting method of writing politics for fantasy. We literally call a corner of the dark triad Machiavellianism. What? The dark triad? What's the dark triad? I'm looking this up. The dark triad. A psychological theory that describes a set of 3 personality traits that are considered socially aversive. Interesting. Psychopathy, Machiavellianism, and narcissism. Yep. Manipulative, self-interested, and domineering. Grandiose, perceived superiority and entitlement. Impulsive, emotionally cold, and remorseless. Oof. To be fair, though, if you're following Machiavellianism, you understand that the dark triad makes you morally repugnant in the eyes of the people, and thus makes you a terrible leader. So if you ascribe to Machiavellianism as it is described in the book, and as other people ascribe to Machiavellianism, you are automatically falling short of the instructions laid out in the book. And I find that absolutely, god-smackingly hilarious. JB says, I think you got a good angle at it. Reading Machiavelli seems to be one of the best cornerstones to building a good political understanding through literature. That's kind of why I picked it up, because I've been meaning to read it since high school. I'm so glad I delayed, because imagine just how bad of a person I would be if I had read that during high school, and I took the wrong view of it. Machiavellianism is effectively a modern term for folks who read a few lines of Machiavelli and made it their personality. Dodged a bullet there. Oh my goodness. That said, I think what Machiavellianism is in the modern day should be called Andrew Tateism. If I'm being dead honest. uh... A lot of people make similar points about Ayn Rand and Karl Marx. Oh no! Am I becoming an armchair socialist? Oh no! I'm actually not familiar with the works of Ayn Rand and Karl Marx. I haven't read either of them. I should probably, now that I'm, you know... I'm in my intellectual phase! Oh! Oh! Alright. Alright, here comes our shuttle!
Freighter landing initialized. Congratulations, you have completed onboarding and achieved the absolute minimum skill level required of a Fix-It Pioneer. Fix-It looks forward to your future achievements, because a future with Fix-It is a future with you. Tier 1 and 2 milestones are now available in the hub, and biomass burners can now be built individually. Your first official objective is to initiate project assembly by building the space elevator. This objective will take a significant amount of resources, so Fix-It recommends getting to work.
Alright, alright. Ayn Rand wrote Atlas Shrugged, leaned very heavily towards capitalist free market economy ideas, and Karl Marx wrote the Communist Manifesto. Ah. Both of them inspired extreme egotism, despite being politically at odds idea-wise. Oh no. Alright. Nope, still can't do that. Okay. Oh, I should probably write those down. Hang on. Alright. Atlas Shrugged. But with great amount of caution and self-awareness on part of the reader, lest they become as insufferable as the writer. Ha! Oh, that's great. By, Ayn Rand. Okay. And Karl Marx, Communist Manifesto. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what those people who, don't really seem to understand that we live in a world where communism just isn't going to work. Think. If I had a penny for every time communism has proven to fail, alright? And the people who sorry, if I had a penny for every time that communism failed and somebody found the Communist Manifesto and said, "Oh, well, obviously we need to adhere to the writing of the book," I'd have like I might have $1, which isn't a lot in this economy, but it's weird it's happened that many times. Alright. Alright. I think that's a neat new take on the, if I had a penny for every time that blankety blank happened, I'd have 2 pennies. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. I think the way I said that, this time, which isn't a lot in this economy, but it's weird that it's happened that many times. I think it's a neat take. Oh no, I'm self-aggrandizing. I must be a narcissist. Alright. Customizer. Well, I obviously want this first. This is a staggeringly beautiful game. Ironically, the manifesto itself is less a compilation of reformist, let alone revolutionary ideas, communism, and more so a critique of capitalism itself, which Karl Marx had a serious bone to pick with. See, I'm okay with that. In other words, people just... people don't read things. Oh, right. What? Ayn Rand, on the other hand, lived her life in such a way that she not only showcased the benefits of a laissez-faire mindset, but also the downsides. Ah. Interestingly, she was born in Russia. Oh no! Alright. I often say that the only people who can really see a system for what it is are the ones that are at the bottom rungs, and not the ones in charge. And that is to say, it's a bit like working on a car. When you're just looking at it or driving it, you can't tell what's wrong until you get it on a lift and get underneath it. Once you're in the the underbelly of society, as it were, you can look up and see what issues are there. She cheated on her partner, apparently mutually at first, with shared knowledge, then raged at being double cheated on and used her authority in her own movement to kick her hubby out of his spot. What the f- Okay, so she's someone that I really wouldn't like. Blech. Alright. Okay, I really need calmer music. Hang on. She's just an insufferable person. Yeah. But a brilliant, absolutely brilliant mind. That is... Unfortunately, that does seem to be the way that brilliance goes. I'm not saying all brilliant people are flawed in some way. But when you have this bright mind, you tend to... I don't know. Things just sort of tear you down. Strip away what was good about you. You make mistakes. And then those mistakes tear you down. Life goes on, and you end up ruining what you've built out of a sort of self-servicing or selfish worldview. It happened to my father, actually. It's happened to many other people. You could argue that Margaret Thatcher was heavily influenced by a good portion of Ayn Rand's ideas. Ha! Alright. I say then that to those states which upon their acquisition are joined onto the ancient dominion of the prince who acquires them are either in the name of the in the same province and tongue as the people of these dominions, or they are not. When they are, there is a great ease in retaining these locations, especially when they have not been accustomed to live in freedom. To hold them securely, it is enough to have rooted out the line of the reigning prince. Because if in other respects the old condition of things were to be continued, and there is no discordance in their customs, men live peaceably with one another, as we have seen to have been the case in Brittany, Burgundy, Gascony, and Normandy, which have so long been united to France. For although there be some slight difference in their language, their customs are similar and they can easily get on together. He therefore, who acquires such a state, if he means to keep it, must see to two things. First, that the blood of the ancient line of princes is destroyed. Second, that no change be made in respect to the laws or taxes. For in this way, newly acquired state speedily becomes incorporated with the hereditary. Interesting. If you are an outsider gaining power, you must first expunge the old power. Otherwise, you run the risk. This is I'm guessing because I've seen this in stories before. You get rid of the old power and the old line of succession, so that the people may not rally behind them. No changes be made in respect to laws or taxes. For in this way, newly acquired state speedily becomes incorporated with the hereditary. In other words, don't raise taxes, but don't lower them. Basically, keep things as they are, for the most part. Do not incorporate sweeping changes, but rather incorporate more insidious changes. Interesting. JB says that Margaret Thatcher paved the way for successful female leaders of the world. Like her or not, she was an example of strong leadership for all of us. That is a good point. JB also says that insidious changes can be compared to laws or on abortion or gun control in today's world on either side of the aisle. You don't ban a rifle by suggesting a ban for a rifle, you start by banning nuclear bombs. I would say that if it's the wrong way to go to look at it. If you want to ban guns, you start by demonizing guns, right? Most of gun violence, as far as I know, is actually committed with handguns. Assault rifles is just... It's odd just how... I need to stop talking about this. Oh boy. I talk about committing YouTube career suicide. Especially considering that YouTube is cracking down on people who talk about the right to bear arms. It's or at least are famous for doing so. Yeah, the internet has been the greatest of insidious changes. Alright. I have 200 plates, so that's alright. I need 100 bars. And... I need a lot more concrete. Actually, I may have just enough limestone to make enough concrete. That's interesting. Alright, I have 200 bars. Or rebar, whatever. What about wire? I do not have enough wire. The YouTube algorithm does this as well. Yeah, no, it really does. Very insidious changes. Basically changing the rules under the noses of people who are making content so that they violate the YouTube terms of agreement so that they can have their channels removed. It's pretty divisive and gross. Alright, oh, good grief. How is the audio levels, JB, by the way? Is the music too loud? Is the clang of the crafting too annoying? Because I could probably get rid of the... I don't know if I can get rid of the clang. Well, I can if I automate it, but I should probably automate it, shouldn't I? 102. Okay, so I'm just missing the wire, then. A term that was... Your audio is excellent, quite honestly. Oh, that's good. I was actually quite worried because I didn't mean to go live. I was doing shakedowns. I was doing shakedowns of my system, and found that my Stream Deck doesn't work. And so I was doing so, and so I put that aside for a little bit, and I started working on encoding. I don't know what the image quality is like. Is it pixelating while rendering, or it's actually a good time to ask. Automation would be best. I will work on that right now. I should probably also read The Art of War. It's Richard Dawkins' work, The Selfish Gene, is where the term meme originated, and quite possibly the single most important book to ever shape the internet. Really? The modern internet, anyways. Ah, fair enough. Time to add that to the list of books. The Selfish Gene by Richard Dawkins. The Art of War by Sun Tzu. Done. Alright. That's saved, and I can deal with that in a little bit. Alright. Art of War is very fun and giga quotable, seriously and humorously. Huh. Wait, I need 400 concrete? Ah, sheesh, I don't have enough concrete. Yikes. Creating pseudo audiobooks with intermissions of your own thoughts and banter on this channel would be fun recipe for video series. I plan on it. I actually do. Honestly, doing it in stream is kind of I was planning on doing that as well, so that I can get the thoughts and opinions of others recorded, and then I'll go through my stream and write a script based off of the conversations that I had and the revelations that I had during the stream. Because like I said, I'm actually not as bright as people give me credit for. But I'm also not going to be the dickhead that is like, ah yes, I came up with this by myself. Thank you, JB. It really does mean a lot that somebody sees that how much effort and enthusiasm I put into my voice. Let's just hope I don't lose it to this weird infection that I have in my body. Alright, I'm at 500 cable now. Or I should be soon. Or wire. I'm at 500 wire. I need to be clear on that. What the... What the... Self-aware... What? What did you just say? Oh no! Oh no! I just gotta look. Hang on, I just gotta look at the quality of the stream. It's awful. It's dog shit. Why is it doing that? Base canvas resolution is at 1920 by 1080. Okay. Output is going through NVIDIA's NVENC H264. Okay. Bitrate's at 4000. Keyframe intervals. Ah. I should probably up that. Every 2 seconds? Maybe that'll fix it? I'm not quite sure. I don't know, it's not always as easy. You harness an enthusiasm with your voice. At a certain point, there's wait. Oh, okay. I can see it on my end, but YouTube removed some of your things. You can actually see it in the recording, but not in the live chat. That's interesting. Self-aware dickheadedness is often how dickheads make their blank smexy. To be a successful powerful BDE. Otherwise, your followers won't find your personality smexy enough, and their TikTok-addled minds will get bored and die. This is true old Machiavellian YouTube marketing. Oh, good grief. Okay. I need concrete. Oh boy, I need concrete. Alright, I think that'll be the first thing that I deal with. Oh, I don't have pressed plates. Save the world one PP joke at a time. PewDiePie understands this principle. Well, so here's the thing about that, JB. PewDiePie rose to power in an era where he could get away with it. I need to be a little more sneaky. I need reinforced plates. What is this? Screws? Okay. Oops. I need a constructor, so let's add that to the to-do list. I need 2 of those. Oh, look, 2. Awesome. Okay. I need to gather biomass, so why don't we go on a little jaunt for that. I'm actually gonna keep the area around my little my thing untouched for the most part, because I do like having nature around me, and I want to keep the damage to my province as low as possible. So what this means is I'll probably... it's just so pretty! I'm having trouble finding a place to start. I'm gonna ruin an area. It's gonna have to be this area. Honesty and kindness are the privilege of the strong, but forcing them in any ways, even when we aren't strong, is unfathomably based. What was that in response to? Admiring prettiness is good, but maybe you could utilize your cold Machiavellian mindset to limit the pretty options down to a tactical position. Oh no! Satisfactory become dickhead. Oh, good grief. Honesty and kindness are the privileges of the strong, but forcing them in any way, even when we aren't strong. The thing is, I don't need biomass energy. Not really. Alright. I can find a way to exist in this world through pollution, which is fine. And this is a perfect place to strip the stuff, because this is a gully. And gullies aren't really all that photogenic. I'm sure there's some photographer that can, you know, prove me wrong. Philosophy points of the day? What? I like comparing sledgehammers to hammers. You know what's great about the music that I'm playing right now? It belongs to a game called Far Lone Sails, which, if you've ever played the game, is about environmental collapse and quite a few other things, which I can't really place right now because my brain is in a weird state of mind. I'd highly recommend the game. Not enough space to pick up leaves. Oh my, I am full up, aren't I? You may regret what you are about to read out loud. Oh joy. It's fine, it's on recording. Whoops. Is there a button to get rid of the HUD? T. Nope. There is no toggle HUD. Oh well. Environmental collapse is based. It proves, Christian or not, that God intended us to have an impact and that we mean something within his or her universe. Interesting. That is a good point. If we possess the means to commit evil, we also possess the means to fight it with good. See, that's actually something that I want to talk about in a place where I can talk about it without Karen's getting too angry at me. But basically, if we keep making it so that people cannot... If we keep grinding down the ability for people to make mistakes, then we also grind down the potential for them to grow. Sometimes we all need to experience badness to understand and harness whatever the hell we think goodness is. Yep, that's precisely it. I think hamburgers and cheeseburgers work well with fries. You're such a goof. Alright, oh, I can't convert that. Alright, let's get rid of some of this stuff. I need to make some fuel. I need 500 screws. And yes, I did just get rid of some of my precious concrete. But I plan on making my my biofuel last as long as it can in the current stage that I'm in. Alright. While this is crafting an unreasonable amount, let's see. First off, that the blood of the ancient line of princes must be destroyed. Second, that no change be made in respect to the laws or taxes, for in this way the newly acquired state speedily becomes incorporated with the hereditary. So in other words, the familiarity at which things are run grants you a bit of a reprieve, and since they have no recourse, you automatically become the de facto thing. Hello, Arcanum! The entertainment of respectable people and the activity of our beloved Karens oh god, good grief. Opposites attract. Oh no. Hello, Arcanum. Yeah, I decided that this was actually an accidental stream, but we're good to go. But when the states are acquired in a country differing in language, usages, and laws, difficulties multiply, and great good fortune as well as address is needed to overcome them. One of the best and most efficacious methods for dealing with such a state is for the prince who acquires it to go and dwell there in person, since this will tend to make his tenure more secure and lasting. Interesting. So in other words, you need to live the life of the people that you intend to rule. You've been playing for 2 hours, no harm in having a fresh sip of Fix-It bottled water. I need to find that and turn that off. Arcanum says that he has been committing war crimes in MechWarrior 5 Clans, a game that I hope to acquire one day. And also hope to host, maybe, at some point. But I have a little bit too much going on in my life to play that right now. Let's get ourselves a chainsaw!
Milestone reached. Solid ensures maximum efficiency of biomass burners. To aid in biofuel production, the chainsaw allows for the removal of tougher wood and coral foliage. Additionally, your pocket dimension has been inflated to increase inventory size. Inspiration.
Alright, hang on. Alright, hang on. I'm sorry. I need to use the restroom. I will be right back, okay? Just making sure music is running and everything seems to be alright. Alright, I will be right back. You guys chat amongst yourselves in the chat. Oh, ow. I should probably also refill my water. Be right back. Alright. Oh, yeah. Liet. Alright, let's go back to the live. There we go. I've burnt through all of my biomass leaves. Let's burn through the wood. Dude, you're gonna love it and hate it at the same time. What? Oh, I need to scroll up. Oh, hello, Sarah B12345. How are you doing today? Welcome. I don't think I've seen you around before, though forgive me if my memory's a little bit spotty. It has been a hot minute since I've been able to go live. So, if you are somebody returning to my channel, thank you so much for your continued patronage. If you're not, welcome, and I hope you show up more in the future. Alright, let's see what else people are saying. I may be severely drunk on tropical passion fruit Moscato! Oh no! An excellent and affordable drink of high sweetness, low alcohol content, respectable effect on the mind, and low sugar content. Oh, good grief. I've been committing war crimes in MechWarrior 5 Clans. You're gonna love it and hate it at the same time. Let's see. How are the ads? Oh dear. Everyone came for that Machiavelli wisdom. We must absorb your knowledge. For sure, for sure. Oh no. Oh no! Oh no! I didn't even think about that! I'm going to be attracting all of the people that are, you know, have this, I don't know, I'm gonna have to be very stringent on who gets into the chat. Thank you so much for the warm welcome. This is my second time here. Well, I'm so glad to see you returning. It really does mean a lot, especially since, like I said, this stream wasn't planned. I just had an idea, and I needed to test my setup and see what was going on. So I started doing it, and then people started showing up, so I kept going. And then I turned it into the like I was gonna practice for the actual run, but this became the actual run. I have harnessed Atris to advertise Moscato, a truly patriotic Italian-American. This is all according to my Machiavellian schemes! Jacob, you devious little snake! Oh. Excuse. Oh, boy. Do you stream daily? I used to. Hang on. I used to stream daily, and I hope to get back up to that point. Right now, I'm just getting back into the swing of things. So I appreciate your support. Even if I am not your usual go-to streamer. Oh. Also, I am sick. And not like I'm gonna get over it sick. It is quite interminable. Not terminal, hopefully, but it has not ended in a very long time. So I am dealing with that. Group streams are peak, mech games are super peak. Great plan. Aw, thank you, Sarah. It really... Thank you. Get well soon. I hope I do. I need to visit a doctor, and... Because I've been abusing this, this albuterol sulfate in order to help my ability to breathe. As well. Oh, I should probably clear that out. Whatever. Don't you go dying on me. I will go to hell and heaven and pull your ass back to the living. What happened to you if you don't mind me asking? Okay. Are you talking about what happened to me for me to fall off the face of the planet, or what happened to me to get sick? Because I don't know why I got sick. I just started coughing out of the blue, and then recently it's been so bad that I've been coughing up thumb-sized globs of mucus that are keeping me from breathing. And it's just messed up. But the reason why I stopped streaming for a little bit is I had to go help somebody who was in trouble. They were in a situation where they couldn't handle the situation, if that makes sense. A family member of theirs had gone to the hospital, and they needed somebody there. To get sick. Get sick harder, eat apples, and speak to your local medical person about the nature of your sickness to get an interesting conversation of the day as Jesus intended. Gosh dang it, JP. Stop making me laugh. You're just gonna make me cough. You must defeat the sickness with a philosophical commitment to self-improvement. I can stand behind that. I'm a great proponent of people improving themselves. Almost to the point where I've built an entire game around self-improvement. And the mindsets behind it. I hope to release that soon, by the way. Oh. Okay. Water. Alright. Sorry for standing still for so long. I'm doing all this really rigorous crafting. But while I'm crafting, I've been reading sections from Machiavelli's The Prince, and trying to decipher it, because it's actually a very interesting tome. Many people seem to turn to it as a means of how to run your corporation or your friends group, and it's really messed up. But release your game like you're releasing those coughs, Atris. Fighting for my breath. Got it. A full lance of Atlas 2s walk into a bar. There is no counter. That oh, I get that. Oh my gosh. That's... you... Damn it, Arcanum. Alright. But yes, Sarah Arcanum. I've been reading from Machiavelli's The Prince. We're right now in chapter 3, where they just talked about eliminating the previous lineage of princes. And, not making any drastic changes to the laws and local customs in order to keep things running smoothly while you figure out what you're going to do with the place. When states acquired in a country differ in language, usage, and laws, difficulties multiply, and great good fortune, as well as address, is needed to overcome them. One of the best and most efficacious methods for dealing with such a state is for the prince who acquires it to go and dwell there in person, since this will tend to make his tenure more secure and long-lasting. In other words, when you live there and you learn the customs, you learn what the people have to deal with, you are better equipped to lead them, and also to endear yourself to the people. This course has been followed by the Turk in regard to Greece, who had not, in addition to all his other precautions for securing that province himself, come to live in it, could never have kept his hold of it. What? I've joined your server on Discord. Oh, you're in the tavern! Welcome to the tavern. It's kind of dead in here, but, you know, maybe you'll lighten up the place. Oftentimes I will share very silly videos, or things that I find interesting, or things that I find scary or weird. There's a room for pet pictures, there's a room for Dungeon Master quotes. There's a room for pretty much everything, though I did clean it up recently, so... But yeah, go ahead and introduce yourself, and share what you find interesting. Sarah Balf, the person who's in the chat, has, just for context for people in the future, has found the emoji that is associated with JB, the schnoz emoji. Which is just one of my friends who has decided to who decided to take a selfie of themselves from a certain camera angle that made them look like a Easter Island head. It's great. Alright. Come on. Alright, back to the chat. Tavern was the go-to of mine during college, loads of fun ideas in there. I would like to connect. Yeah, you can reach me anytime during in that server. If I don't respond, I'm usually busy, having an existential crisis, dying, or streaming. So, have fun. Alright. Oh, it stopped crafting. Okay. So I have the biofuel. question. What do you get when a mech warrior can't leave the cockpit to empty their bladder? A PPC. Ah, come on! You remember the great urine laser wars of 2077? I joke, but there was actually a point in time in the Mech Warrior modding community where the modders put into the game lasers that ran off of, hang on, let me try and remember this, ammonia lasers. And basically the joke was that the pilots could refuel their lasers by, you know, urinating. This was not disproved, but in the lore of the game, it was technically illegal. So, unfortunately, we do not have urine lasers to this day. I'm sorry. Usually I have a mute button on my Stream Deck, so it's a little bit easier. Excuse me. Usually I have a button on my Stream Deck that allows me to mute myself so you guys don't hear the coughing. Or at least I would have used it, but it was just too much of a hassle to use, so I never used it. And that, much to the chagrin of my viewers. Whoops. Damn it. What do I need for power poles? I need, okay. I don't need an excuse, it's really annoying, and I've been talking a lot, and it's irritating my throat. Perhaps I could find a lozenge somewhere. I am right now autopilot running, which is a weird technique. Nope. What's the difference between an urban mech and a trash can? When you light a trash can on fire, people actually want to be near it. Oh no! You know what? Hang on just a moment, please. I had a weapons grade. There it is. Alright. I have here in my hands Cepacol, extra strength, sore throat, benzocaine, and menthol. Alright. This thing looks like it belongs in the 1940s. It is just a lump of congealed stuff. Hopefully, it'll tamp down my coughing, because most of this coughing is just my airway constricting from me breathing, which just sucks. I could use albuterol, but I've been using it too much. Oh. Alright, oh right, concrete. Oh, I have plenty of limestone, I could just make it. Hey! L'chaim, everyone. A toast to life. And its many ups and downs. Audio glitched, statement inhibited, assessment, bro is actively removing the sickness from his body with extra strength 1940s. Oh no! Ah. Oh, holy crap, that's a strong lozenge. My mouth is actually numb. Huh. What is this? Benzocaine menthol. Honey lemon flavored lozenge distributed by RB Health. Made in India. Cepacol. I'm gonna have to get more of this stuff. My mouth is numb. Ah. Ah. What the hell? Oh! Ugh. Okay. I needed... Right, rods. There we go. Where are you from, by the way? I'm currently living in the United States. Atreus is parting his mouth like Moses parted the Red Sea in the hit movie Prince of Egypt. Very cinematic. What? Oh, Arcanum. You know that's not true. I'm not from Earth. I was birthed by the goodwill towards men that everybody had, which is why I'm dying currently, possibly, because there's so much animosity, it's killing me! Jokes aside. Ugh. Atreus is from Hamburg land. Yeah, you're from Mars. Yes, I was actually birthed from the dreams of the blue cheese iguana Habethicith. Oh no, I'm gonna have to remember that now. Habethicith. With heritage in ye old Britannish. Which isn't actually terribly inaccurate. If you want a +1 for Satisfactory, I have played it for a bit. I am working up to that, thank you. And I think I'll keep this world separate. Thank you, though. Let's see. So, what theories did people come up with? There was my joke where I was born from the hearts and minds of humanity, and the reason why I'm dying is there's so much animosity. There's, I'm from Mars. That's a good one. Alright. Let's get this party started, shall we? Concrete is being requested. We have limestone flowing. You can add me up on Discord. For right now, and for reasons which I hope are readily apparent, I don't take random requests on Discord. I know you seem very nice and all, but I've had people who abuse the heck out of it. Like I said, you can reach me at any time on my Discord server. Alright. Could be a fun channel thing to do. What? Oh. Oh, you mean like have a dedicated server where the entire community plays? I could do that. I could actually do that and make it like a Patreon or a supporter thing. But yeah, Sarah, we'll catch up some other day. I'm gonna get some sleep. Alright, you have a good night, Sarah. Sleep well. And I hope to see you around. It'd be nice to have some regulars. So, you know, it wouldn't hurt to shill me to some of your friends. Hey, I found this deathly ill guy on the internet who seems really wholesome. Boing. See you around, Sarah. Patreon to fund your 1940s. Ah, yes, my addiction to ancient remedies that probably should not be taken for any reason. Alright. It burns 4 a minute? Oh, that's ridiculous. Well, I suppose it can't be helped. Alright, what was I working on? I should... You know what? I'm also going to make a smelter. Like I said, the only thing that's gonna save my life is humanity working together. And the reason I say that is if I actually do die, people can lord it over everybody else. It's just like, you're the reason why Atris died! That's so toxic, I'm sorry. Alright. Grab you, connect you there. Alright. You'll process my iron. That ain't gonna happen unless aliens invade. I don't know, there is a possibility that, you know, humanity may just wise up and realize, oh, you know, the people who are in charge right now just don't have our best interests at heart. Speaking of, well, actually, I can't go back to the book because I'm busy now. Darn. Thank you very much, JB. You know, do you know the reason why I don't? It's because I have no idea how to manage a social media account. That, and I'm constantly afraid that people are going to find out that, what's something really random that I can confuse the heck out of people? Gotta get some short attention-grabbing vids up on the YouTube so you can cultivate streamer watchers. That's true. Hello, mouse! Mouse 100, a new or returning person. Would you care to self-identify which one you are? Because I want to welcome you back, but I also might say welcome to the stream for the first... Excuse me. Welcome to the first stream that... real quick, which one are you? Are you new or returning? Hi. Ah, Mouse is from your community. You know, I think I remember them, actually. Weren't they in a few of the Mech Warrior streams back in the day? I think they were. New? Okay, never mind. You've never been here. Sad. But hey! Now you can make some new memories! If you saw the thumbnail for YouTube... Oh wait, no, you're on Twitch. I am playing Satisfactory, and sometimes when I am in my downtime, I'm reading excerpts from from Machiavelli's The Prince, which has been considered the devil book by Catholicism and a few other, I think there was England and Italy, found it to be heavily problematic. The mech people are invading. Well, Mouse, if you want to see some of our old Mech Warrior content, I have a playlist that I've been putting together of all our Mech Warrior content in my playlist section. It's a little bit crude, but it gets better over time. You actually get to see how I refine my how I do things. It's a bit slow, because I am slow, but, you know. Oh, that tastes foul. Ugh. 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 Hey. Oy vey. Oh no. I think I feel another fever coming on. I really don't like this. It's really difficult to breathe right now. And I think that's just because the albuterol is knocking loose the crap in my lungs. But it's just this sort of panic. As it feels like you're breathing through a straw. Ugh. And then it eases up, and it's just fine, but for right now... Where's that lozenge? There it is. Go to the doctor or the fucking hospital. I cannot! I don't live in a world where I, actually committed to being a YouTuber in 2016, or 2012, and B, in an area with socialized healthcare. AKA, I do not have the money. I went to the doctor and they charged me $200 for them to tell me, oh, it's probably allergies. Oh my goodness. JB has created a new Jedi code. With pain comes focus, with focus comes commitment, and with commitment comes reading more Machiavelli. I could have sworn I'd pick up some... Could have sworn I picked up some copper. Didn't I? I did. It's right there. Okay. Yes. Hang on. Let me see if I can't clear my voice up enough to do Assidious. Alright. Everything has gone according to my design. Yes. Read philosophy, you must, young Mechwalker. Hospitals are free here in New Zealand, unless you take an ambulance. Then you have to pay for that, and the doctors are here are around $50 at the most. Maybe I need to move to New Zealand. Ugh. But I hear it's so very expensive and not all the amenities are there.
With pain comes focus, with focus comes commitment, and with commitment comes reading more Machiavelli.
No, being sick actually makes it harder to do it. Because I'm actively fighting myself. And trying not to cough in the middle of it. So maybe I should stop. Alright. We have some crafting going on, so it's time to read some more Machiavelli. Okay. So we just had read the section where if you are taking over an area of which you are not a native, you are to live in the city as a native. Basically, go and dwell in the city in person so that you can... you can understand the plights of the people that you are governing, and thus you are a very responsive ruler, and are very quickly able to handle their situation. This course has been followed by the Turk with regards to Greece, who had not, in addition to all his other precautions for securing that his hold of it. Who had he not, in addition to all his other precautions for securing that province himself, come to live in it, could not have kept his hold of it. Oh, I see. Okay, so in addition to all his other schemes, he lived in Greece and thus was able to keep his hold over Greece. Okay. That seems to make sense. Oops. For when you are on the spot, disorders are detected in their beginnings and remedies can readily be applied. Yeah, I just said that. But when you are at a distance, they are not heard until they have gathered strength and the case is past cure. Okay, yeah, so I literally said I swear I didn't read ahead. I was just seeing the wisdom, or trying to glean the wisdom, because I assumed he wouldn't actually have said anything. But he did say something. Okay. Moreover, the province in which you take up your abode is not pillaged by your officers. The people you are pleased to have a ready recourse in their to their prince, and have all the more reason if they are well disposed to love it. To love if disaffected to fear him. What? I'm headed off for the night myself, looking at the time. You all have a great stream. Will do, JB, and you have a good night. Sleep well. I should probably end stream soon. I'm having trouble. It might clear up soon, and if it does, I might get off anyways. I want to get started on doing measurements. Ugh. Acquire much love for the Princedom gamer. Good grief. What have I done? What have I done? Alright, well, it seems like other stuff is going to take a while. I should probably start, hang on, doing some organization. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make some plates, and I'm going to start saving up resources for some of the other milestones. For example, base building. I need this. Alright. Hey, Mouse, are you still here? You might not be. Alright, let's put this in a clearing somewhere. Alright, so... Arcanum's here, that's good. Right, so I need tier 1 base building. Tier 1 base building is 200 concrete, 100 iron plate, 100 iron rod. Right. The mouse is around, but I tend to hide a lot as I do mouse things. Ah, it's adorable. Alright. Damn it, I also need a MAM. So that I can start researching overclocking and fine-tuning. Because then I can be a little more efficient. I should probably hunt around for, these guys. I can agree that I do that a lot. Alright. Hey Arcanum, did you stay in contact with some of our mech warrior friends? What the heck? Whoa! Do I have a flashlight? I do. Oh, there's ants down there. Yeah, I don't want to mess with this, but it's good to know that this is here. Hey there! Over here. Ow. Ah, damn. This man will sneak into a VC and not talk for like an hour, then say hi or something and scare the living... Lizard doggo! Do I have... I do! I do have them! No, 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 come back! Come back! No! Lizard doggo! I want you as a friend! Come to me, lizard dog. Okay, here we go. I drop it, and then I walk away. Slowly. Hang on. Crouch. See? See? Lizard doggo comes over. He eats the thing. Hey! Lizard doggo! Sorry to murder your friend right in front of you. Yaw. Come with me, lizard doggo. You are best friend. Yes, you are. What should I name him, chat? Put your votes in the chat below. I'll name it next week. I dare you. Well, I think it died. To the victor goes the spoils. What happened to my little lizard doggo? There he is! Hello! Bonky bonk. I am going to name him Chat, which is French for cat. And also named after you guys. Because I'm going to give you guys all the friendly head pats. Alright, I have 224. I should be able to get the resource sink. Ugh. Ugh. Alright. Go! Be free!
Milestone reached. You have been given access to the anti-waste effort for stress testing of materials on Exoplanet's bonus program, also known as Awesome. Your awesome input allows Fixit to comprehend our amazing universe more clearly. In appreciation of this, we have generously set up an internal, closed economy with exclusive rewards and currency. Directing parts of varying quantity and complexity into the Awesome Resource Sink will grant Fixit coupons. These coupons can be redeemed in the Awesome Shop for highly desirable items such as new foundations, walls, factory attachments, cosmetics, parts, and more. Next time you have additional resources, just remember to go that extra kilometer. Go awesome.
There we go. That's the color I wanted it. Now to fix the other things. Oh wait, it automatically fixed it. Ah, that's so nice. So now it'll default to this nice black and gray, or black and orange. Alright. I need foundations so that I can start mapping out a factory floor. Ay. All right. Moreover, the province in which you take up your abode is not pillaged by your officers. The people are pleased to have a ready recourse to their prince, and have all the more reason if they are well disposed to love, if disaffected to fear him. A foreign enemy desiring to attack that state would be cautious how he did so. In short, where the prince resides in person, it will be extremely difficult to oust him. It's basically chess. Interesting. Well, sort of. If you castle... It's more like modular chess, really. Because if you castle your leader in a place, if you fortify them, your main defensive efforts will be there. And the people who you call allies will maintain your other locations. In other words, find somebody you trust and take care of the takeover personally. Which, honestly, more CEOs should do, because... my goodness. And I understand why they wouldn't want to, because that's a lot of work. But they should at least have a hand in the expansion that they're trying to make. I hope that makes sense. Okay, I just heard the thing stop crafting. Okay. Ah, shoot, I went through all my ingots. Ah, damn. I'm gonna make some food while I'm at it. I'm hungry. Alright. Where's my fork? Yes, Freda re-entered. Alright, I need base building. Select milestone. Boink, boink, boink. Yikes. Alright. Well, that was abysmal. Need to head to bed. Have a good one. Alright, have a good one, Arcanum. As soon as everyone from chat leaves, I will probably cut it. Well, actually, I'll cut it when I reach the next chapter. How about that? This game's really hard to put down, if I'm being honest. having all these pains. I'm still be around for a while, but I don't sleep. What? Oh, I thought that was Arcanum saying that. Okay. Let's see. That was pointless. Why'd I cough that up? My throat's just irritated. Okay. Is this, it is not. Alright. Iron plates. Okay. Another excellent expedient is to send colonies into one or two places so that these may become, as it were, the keys of the province. For you must either do this, or else keep up numerous force of men-at-arms and foot soldiers. A prince need not spend much on colonies. He can send them out and support them a little, at little or no charge to himself, and the only persons to whom he gives offense are those whom he deprives of their fields and houses, to bestow them onto the new inhabitants. Those who are thus injured form but a small part of the community, and remaining scattered and poor can never become dangerous. Whoa, that took a 180. That is some dark stuff right there. Yeah, basically... Damn it. Basically, if you disenfranchise people, if you remove them from their lands, this was in the days before the internet, they would not be able to rally against you, and thus you could do whatever you wanted to them. Isn't that messed up? Now we have the internet, so injustice spreads quicker. Alright. Let's make something to make my body forget about being in dire pain. I'm making some very hot noodles to drink the broth from and gain its power. Microwave stream. All right. Right. I need concrete. That's easily gotten. I have way more than I need. We're good. Here, take this and go!
Milestone reached. structures are now available for improving factory organization. Foundations provide a working grid,
Alright.
which makes it easier to manage placement of any structure. In the event that you are experiencing amnesia for all events prior to planetfall, be reassured that memories of beloved humans and/or animals would have only been distractions from your important mission.
Why the ominous music? Alright. I hear something like a slug. Oh no, it's just a Mercer sphere. Right, so I need concrete and plates, huh? Well, I need plates and rods anyways. And coil. So lots of building for the next couple minutes, so I can continue reading. Damn. Wait, what am I doing? Piss. And bollocks and bollerations. Alright. So, back to Machiavelli's. Basically, we had just read that, you can do whatever you want to small, disparate people as they remain unconnected. So pretty much, big corporations can do whatever they want to me because I'm disconnected from a community. I don't have a community. I want to build one, but I can never really seem to get one to stick. All others, being left unmolested, are in consequence easily quieted, and at the same time are afraid to make a false move, lest they share the fate of those who have been deprived of their possessions. In few words, these colonies cost less than soldiers and are more faithful, giving less offense, while those who are offended being, as I have said, poor and dispersed, cannot hurt. And let it be here noted that men are either too kindly treated or utterly crushed. Wait, are either to be kindly treated or utterly crushed, since they can revenge lighter injuries but not graver. Wherefore the injury we do to a man should be of a sort to leave no fear of reprisals. Okay. Alright, that music is way too cheery. Let's try. This is nice and dark. Alright. These men are to be either kindly treated or utterly crushed, since they can revenge lighter injuries, but not graver. So in other words, you make friends with them or you destroy them. You cannot be anywhere in between, as they will seek revenge. And thus... If you crush them heavily enough, they won't be able to seek revenge. That's messed up. And kind of untrue now, because if they have nothing left to lose, options are they'll probably just... they'll do some nasty stuff. Alright. But if instead of colonies you send troops, the cost is vastly greater and the whole revenues of the country are spent in guarding it. Very clever. Yes, occupation is not a viable method of bringing something to heal. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised that this was not brought up during the occupation of the Middle East. Then again, I'm giving far too much credit to entities that were just in it for quick gains. The whole of revenues of the country are spent in guarding it so that the gain becomes a loss and much deeper offense is given, since the shifting in the quarters of your soldiers from place to place. The whole country suffers hardship, which as all feel are made of enemies. And enemies who remaining, although vanquished in their own homes, have power to hurt. In every way, therefore, this mode of defense is disadvantageous, as that by colonizing is useful. This has been demonstrated by Britain, by America, by Britain mostly. It's very interesting that the strategies in this book are not used beyond the information age. And I suppose the age of the age of conquest. And for good reason. Oh, we're no longer crafting. Oops-a-daisies. The prince who establishes himself in a province whose laws and language differ from those of his own people ought to also make himself the head and protector of his feebler neighbors, and endeavor to weaken the stronger and endeavor to weaken the stronger, and must see that by no accident shall any other stranger as powerful as himself find entrance there. For it will always happen that some such person will be called in by those of the province who are discontented either through ambition or fear. As we see of old, the Romans brought into Greece by the Aetolians, and in every other country that they entered, invited there by its inhabitants. And the usual course of things is that so soon as a formidable stranger enters a province, all the weaker powers side with him, moved thereto by the ill will that they bear towards him. Moved thereto by the ill will that they bear towards him who has hitherto kept them in subjugation. Oh, bollocks. Right, I need to start mapping this out. So, Mouse, if you were listening, what do you think about all that? It's fascinating and terrifying stuff to think about. In effect, the fact that all of these things are just proven by almost the incompetence of the past 20 years. 40 years? Past 40 years. 100 years even. 200 years. You know what, it's very accurate. We occupied places, and it became a serious deficit. It was a bad move. England nearly collapsed because India declared independence. America declared independence. France said go fuck yourself. Australia said go fuck yourself. Their quote-unquote colonies were being, what's the word? Occupied. Not only that,
Milestone reached. Conveyor belts can now
but
be
Machiavelli
used
actually
to save space
predicted
and enhance the productivity of your factory.
the plight
Encourages you to consider
that
investing in
led to the
verticality
American
and
Revolution.
factory logistics. If you feel stressed by this complexity, imagine yourself on the shore of a vast and calm ocean. Breathe in. Visualize all the people relying on you. The sea is made of billions of faces, each staring at you with hope and tears in their eyes.
Oh, that's
Breathe
horrifying.
out. Feel refreshed and focused on your duties.
Ha, ha, no way. Weird robot lady. Why would that relax me? Alright, The prince who establishes himself in a province whose laws and language differ from those of his own people ought to make himself the head and protector of his feebler neighbors, and endeavor to weaken the stronger, and must see to it that by no accident shall any other stranger as powerful as himself find entrance there. For it will always happen as such that some such person will be called in by those of the province who are discontented either through ambition or fear, as we see in the times of the old Romans brought to the... Yeah, okay. Whoops. Alright. Ouch. I don't have a portal. I do. Okay. What? Yeah, I've run out of things to talk about and people who are interacting in the chat. Guilherme David orchestrated this wonderful piece. Warhammer 40,000 Mechanicus. Alright. um... And the usual course of things is that so soon as a formidable stranger enters a province, all the weaker powers side with him, moved thereto by the ill will they bear towards him who has hitherto kept them in subjugation, so that in respect of these lesser powers no trouble is needed to gain them over, for at least once together, and all of their own accord, they throw their lot in with the government of the stranger. The new prince, therefore, has only to see that they do not increase too much in strength, and with his own forces, aided by the goodwill, they can easily subdue any who are powerful, so as to remain supreme in the province. He who does not manage this matter well will soon lose whatever he has gained, and while he retains it, will find endless troubles and annoyances. In dealing with the countries of which they took possession of, the Romans diligently followed the methods I have described. They planted colonies, conciliated weaker powers without adding to their own strength, humbled the great, and never suffered a formidable stranger to acquire influence. Interesting. And if we look at that, in terms of how America's policies run, they cannot suffer a power greater than their own. So that is fascinating. A single example will suffice to show this. In Greece, the Romans took the Achaeans and the Aetolians into their pay. The Macedonian monarchy was humbled. Antiochus was driven out, but the services of the Achaeans and the Aetolians never obtained for them any addition to their power. No persuasions on the part of Philip could induce the Romans to be his friends on the condition of sparing him humiliation. Nor could all the power of the Antiochus bring them to consent to his exercising any authority within that province, and to his exercising any authority with and in thus acting the Romans did not did as all wise rulers should, who have to consider not only present difficulties but also future, against which they must use all diligence to provide for these, if they be foreseen while yet remote, admit of easy remedy, but in their approach be awaited. What? I'm gonna have to think on that one. What? I'm gonna have to try and write that out in plain English. That is plain English, just really, really information dense in English. Alright. Let's see. Oh boy. I may actually have to, raise my... Oh, wait, no, I don't have to raise my capacity or my production. Reason being, my max consumption is only 80 megawatts. Megawatts? Eh. Alright. What are we looking at here? Oh. Oh. Yikes. Oh, that's spicy. I hope that clears out my mucous membranes. Oh. I certainly hope so. Oh. Bollocks. I messed up. Alright, this is getting... alright. I can't play this because it's just way too... Far Lone Sales is such a decent one. Oh! There we go. This will mark the, start of the end. It's actually quite fitting, considering what this soundtrack is from. Let's just say the gameplay is apocalyptic. Which is kind of funny, considering just how chill it sounds. Okay. I don't even remember where I was. The services were not acquired. After a time, not having been detected and treated at first, it becomes easy to recognize but impossible to cure. I don't remember where I was. Bring them to consent to exercise any authority within the province, and in thus acting, the Romans did as all wise rulers should, who have considered not only the present difficulties, but also the future, against which they must use all diligence to provide. For these, if they be foreseen while yet remote, admit of easy remedy. But if their approach be awaited, are already past cure, the disorder having become hopeless, realizing what the physicians tell us of hectic fever, that in its beginning, it is easy to cure, but hard to recognize, whereas after a time, not having been detected and treated at the first, it becomes easy to recognize, but impossible to cure. Yikes. Well, that's just our homeless situation in a nutshell. Haha. Hello, Mouse, you're still here. I kind of assumed you would be. Let's see. And so it is with state affairs. For the distempters of a state being discovered while yet incoherent, which can only be done by a Sagittarius ruler. Sagacious? Hang on, I have to look this up. That's a word I've never come across. Sagacious. Having shown keen mental discernment and good judgment. Shrewd. Sagacious. Spelled S-A-G-A-C-I-O-U-S. So if you want to impress your English teacher, use that word. May easily be dealt with, but when, from not being observed, they are suffered to grow until they are obvious and to everyone, there is no longer any remedy. The Romans, therefore, foreseeing the evils with which they were yet far off, always provided against them, and never suffered them to take their course, for the sake of avoiding war. Since they knew that war was not so to be avoided, but is only postponed to the advantage of the other side. What? Hang on. Sorry, I need to do this. Alright. Something about, Alright. Sagacious. Sagacious. Whatever. The Romans, therefore, foreseeing evils while they were yet far off, always provided against them, and never suffered them to take their course, for the sake of avoiding war. In other words, if you know something's gonna be an issue in the future... If you know something's gonna be an issue in the future, don't let it fester. Our politicians. Oh my god. This is the wisdom of the ancients, alright? This is Machiavelli. During the Renaissance. Alright? The fact that we had this tome and should have been using it. At least these excerpts do not suffer an evil far off that could easily be anything from a world-ending evil to a imminent evil to, you know, somebody you see as evil. I don't care. But be proactive, not reactive, otherwise it's already impossible to fix. Which is the state of the United States. It's almost impossible to fix without tearing everything down. Which we may already have to do. How long before I get murdered? It's a genuine question. I literally just said something that people would probably send hitmans after people for. What did I just do? I just expended all my iron plates. That's what I did. Okay. How are our burners looking? It's getting close. Alright. Since they knew that war is not so to be avoided, but is only postponed to the advantage of the other side. In other words, if you delay, your enemies and the thing you are trying to fight against will just get worse. It doesn't have to be a fight against people. It's just in general. Ignoring the problem does not make it better. Caving to the whims of the people does not make it better. Pandering does not make it better, it makes you weak. Maybe not during your reign, but the next, and the next, and the next. And it's a very selfish system. Because you don't care what happens in the next person's reign. You can mess it up, and it won't be your legacy. That, out of everything, feels like almost the sins of democracy. I'm not saying democracy is bad, per se, but the way that we have it set up, people are not held accountable for what they do. They have pretty much immunity. They will see no consequences in this lifetime. And if they do, they will make it disappear. Alright, I'm gonna stop reading that. I'll have to put a marker somewhere so that I know where I stopped. For those of you wondering, yes, this is a very odd way of building this. Okay. This is at an odd angle. Ah, sheesh. Well, at least it's easy to redo all of it. Damn it all. Ugh. Sorry, I got really mad. Or I suppose I would consider it a good reason, but it wasn't really... It wasn't good for content. All it really served to do was make me mad and derail my train of thought. Alright. Alright. Whatever. Alright. Did I screw it up again? I think I screwed it up again. No! How did I do it last time? Huh. I want to go straight that way. Hmm. You know what? This doesn't matter. Oh, hang on. This weird little bridge doesn't matter. Alright. Can I... Yes, alright. It's time to do some planning. Yep. I want to run my main pipeline that way. Why? Because my... Wait, I have a map? Wait, I have a map? I don't have a map. Okay. Very confused for a second. My main power station is going to be on that lake right there. I think. I don't know how effective it will be, but it's the best I can do right now. Hmm. Hmm. No, it needs to go higher. Whoops. Building, building, building a platform. Building the platform so strong. Almost there. This is where coal is going to be set up, methinks. All right. Fix-It Pioneer benefits 15 hours a day, huh? Or 15 minutes a day. Alright. That gets rid of that eyesore. For those of you who wonder what I'm doing, I am creating a central bus, but I am measuring my stuff out so that it is easier to work with. Because having it go every which way is gross and repulsive. Oh, right. Alright. Where was I? They chose, therefore, to make war with Philip and Antiochus in Antiochus in Greece, that they may not have... Hello, Uncle B! I just upgraded to the new version here on my 400-hour save, and I'm happy to see new stuff for the space elevator. Hey, there's new stuff? Also, hello, Uncle B. I don't know if... it's been a really long time since I've streamed, so I don't know if you're new, old, or new or returning. Are you a new viewer or a returning viewer is what I'm asking. It's been so long, and I want to welcome you in the proper way. Alright. Hello, Christopher Fernandez! I was... good grief! What? What's with people showing up? Hi! Is this accompanied by the prince? It is. So when I find a lull in the conversation and I'm just doing busy work. Also new. 2 new people! Welcome, welcome! I don't know what it is. I hopped back on and I was like, okay, we'll just do this. And now there's people here! Came up on my recommended, that's disturbing. Oh, welcome. I hope you enjoy. So I got the really weird idea that since I have a backlog of reading that I need to do, YouTube has graced you. I know. It's almost like, I don't know. I don't think it was expecting me to act like I didn't announce that I was going to read Machiavelli's The Prince in anywhere besides the thumbnail, so I bet it thinks that this is just gaming content. But yes, anytime that there is busy work and I'm not interacting with chat, and, you know, it's just I'm standing here while I'm crunching stuff together, I have been reading Machiavelli's The Prince, and trying to understand it for the life of me, because, my gosh, is it ever this vexing piece of period literature. Not only is it a vexing piece of period literature, it is... It's interesting. Hang on.
Potential technologies include exploration tools, weapons, and factory buildings. These are essential for maximizing your Pioneer efficiency and alignment with Fixit's core pillars: construct, automate, explore, and exploit. To advance Fixit's mission, all notable phenomena, resources, technology, or other influence should be investigated regardless of any perceived danger, as stated in the Pioneer contract.
Okay. Now that that's over, good luck. Yeah, I know. And it doesn't help that most people's idea of Machiavellianism is, well, it's become a meme at this point. It's part of the Dark Triangle or something. It's one of the things that I've had in my backlog since I was in high school, and now almost a decade later I finally get to read it. And it's like, oh, there's entire personalities formed around this book, and it's like, oh no. Why? Why are people forming personalities around this book? But the thing is, it's like how people will often read the Bible but not actually read the Bible, if that makes sense. They don't understand what is really being said. They'll take it as like, oh, well, I need to be overly aggressive, and it's like, no, well, I literally just got to a point where I could see somebody being like, ah, yes, in business, I must destroy all of my competitors. And that's an interesting perspective, and yes, it does say that. But it also says that you need to be proactive as a ruler. Like, where is it? And so it was with state affairs, for the distempers of a state being discovered, while yet incohate, which can only be done by a sagacious ruler, sagacious ruler, may easily be dealt with. But when, from not being observed, they are suffered to grow until they are obvious to everyone, there is no longer any remedy. The Romans, therefore, foreseeing the evils while they were yet far off, always provided against them, and never suffered them to take their course, for the sake of avoiding war. Since they knew that war was not to be avoided, but is only postponed to the advantage of the other side. Yes, he is talking about war, but if you read deeper into it, that is any problem that society faces. To be a strong leader, you need to be able to provision against future catastrophes, future issues, things that are trends. You need to watch the trends. You can't just sit there in your ivory palace. Okay, sheesh. This is such a hot topic for me. Alright. And they chose therefore to make war with Philip and Antiochus in Greece, that they might not have made it with them in... that they might not have to make it with them in Italy. Although for a while they might have expected both, this they did not desire, nor did the maxim leave it to time. What? Hang on. They chose, therefore, to make war with Philip and Antiochus in Greece, that they might not have to make it with them in Italy. Oh, okay. So they made war in Greece so that they wouldn't have to fight it at home. Okay. Although for a while they might have escaped both. So in other words, they could have put it off. But since they put it off, or no, they didn't put it off, but since they were proactive about their ambition and their war making, will you be streaming more? I will be streaming more. I used to do it every day. I'm trying to get back onto that schedule, but quite a few things about my setup are broken. So I will stream as best I can. If you have any suggestions for what I should play, please let me know. I will very much consider it. They did not desire, nor did the maxim leave it to time, which the wise men of our own day have always on their lips ever recommended itself to them. Freaking what? Anyways, this is cooking my melon. Oh my goodness. You're just about to head to bed, so I hope you have a good night, Uncle B, and I hope to see you in the future. I like Factorio, but this is it's like this but top down. I was thinking about Factorio. The reason I don't, it's not one of my favorites. I've been considering playing the 3D adaptation that they made for it. But I might have to play the regular Factorio because it has that space DLC now. But there is a 3D version of Factorio that runs off of the Unreal Engine, I think. I will have to look into it. Alright, they did not desire, nor did the maxim leave it to time. Alright, maxim. What do they mean by maxim? A general truth or fundamental principle. So the fundamental principle was don't leave it to chance. That's a mod I'd use. Here, let me look it up, and then I'll post it in chat. It's still top down, I think. I don't know if this is still being taken care of. Here. Here is the Reddit page for it. It should show up in... Yeah, there it is. Okay. I do hope that link is safe for you. Wait, okay. If I was the plugin creator, I would have pulled it and let the game company flounder. What? Okay. Yeah, I like this a little bit more than the 2D variant. Just a little bit more. My brain can comprehend this better. Okay. Right. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo. What happened to the other guy? Christopher Fernandez. How are you doing, Christopher? Have I bored you to death? Are you gone? I'm sorry, Christopher. Christopher, come back! Christopher! Yeah, he's probably gone. Probably. Alright. So I need Logistics MK2, and then once I have Logistics MK2, I can start working on the main bus for iron and copper and limestone, and I can cart it over to where I'm going to have my main factory. Ah, damn it. From what I was reading about that, it's not exactly playable. Oh no! Really? Well, I knew it was a mod. You can tour, but that's about it. Ah! Bollocks! Well, that's... Ugh. Sad days. Alright, well the basis of my pipeline is starting to be laid out. It's in line with my base. Or at least where I will build my base. That's a good first day's work. Ah, this game is just devastatingly beautiful. Uncle B started playing Satisfactory just before trains were introduced. It's come a long way. I was playing before then, I think. As soon as I found out it was a game, which was pretty much as soon as it was announced, I got it. I stopped playing for quite a while because I wanted to enjoy it. I wanted to be surprised, you know? You can ride the flying moth? Oh, that's so cool! How? Do I build a tower and jump onto it or something? Anyways. I want to be surprised by it. So, instead of starting my game over and over and over again, it's just been sitting in my library, waiting, lurking. And now I'm finally playing it, because it's release. And anything else they add to it will hopefully be just as stable. Hopefully. That's the only way I could get on him? Well, I do have one thing spoiled for me, and that is that there's a jetpack. So maybe you won't have to do that anymore. I should build the MAM, hang on. Can I build that real quick? Yes, I can. Alright. It is getting to be around the time that I should end stream, though. Alright. So, without further ado, I think I will call it a day. For those of you who took the time to drop by and say hello to somebody who's a has-been, I salute you. To those of you who dropped in just because you were curious, I thank you so very much for entertaining someone like me. And I hope I didn't drive you off. And I hope to see you again. So much hope. But in the meantime, thank you so much for watching. I will see you guys next time. Take care of yourself and each other. And I think I already said it, but oh well. I will see you guys next time. I'm gonna let the music play out. But... oh no, where is it? I don't have a closing screen. Oh no! Really? That's one of the things that got deleted. Ah, nuts! This'll just have to do. Actually, you know what? What if I went to the trouble of making a background that was animated for this. Here. Let's just... whoop! Bye! Ah, damn it. I wanted the music to end. Bye-bye, everyone! Oh, you guys have been great. Alright, I will have to continue where I left off. Let's see, where was I? I will have to continue where I left off. The wise men of our own day have always on their lips ever recommended itself to them. That's where I am, page 13. Alright. I'll see you guys around. I've already done the outro. What am I doing? Bye-bye.